Hello. Hey, yo, where's the tiny boy? The tiny mushroom man? There we are. There's the tiny mushroom man. Okay. I am almost done with breakfast, so I'm going to finish that real quick first. Okay. Okay, the food has been nom-nommed. So now we can kick the game's ass. Actually, first I'm gonna go ahead and double check that the grinding session did get uploaded into the playlist properly. Okay, stream VODs. Okay, deleted video, and then off-stream humanity grind. Okay. It did get added to the playlist properly. Nice. Okay. And we are connected, and we're connected on YouTube, we're connected on Twitch. I believe we are good. Oh, neat. I got a level up from that, from the humanity farm. Okay, at my current, statistics point, I don't think strength and defense matter as much anymore. I think intelligence and faith is what I want. One 171,066 divided by 168,508. Roughly a 1% increase. Oh wait a minute, maybe 1.5% increase. One 171,066 minus 168,508. Okay, so that's 2,558. So 168,508 divided. No, wait. No. So 2,558 divided by 168,508. Okay, so so the soul is going up by roughly 1.5%. The required souls, anyway. Okay, so if it's 1.5% every time, that is a very... That might be multiplicative. That might be exponential. Oh yeah, because it's multiplying it by... Like, it's multiplying it by 1.015, I believe. Okay, so yeah, this is a very slight exponential increase. Because each subsequent level adds more than the previous level. Okay, I guess Daughter of Chaos. Although, actually... Okay, so 10 is not the limit. Or rather, 10 more. I would prefer to wait for someone to be here for this one. So I'll go ahead and make a backup of my save, just so I can consume the humanity, and then see if I am going to hit the limit. Although I don't have high hopes. Oh my goodness. Damn, what is the limit on this thing? Oh, well, I suppose that, after I have the boss soul weapons, I can just start consuming the boss souls themselves for soul. Which will, in turn, make it easier for me to, get more level ups. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some more fire arrows after I sell some shit.
I am it.
Okay, these coins don't appear to do anything, so I'm gonna start selling them. I'm not gonna sell the copper coin, because I'm currently using that as a New Game Plus indicator. Yes. I did get the Avalon yesterday, so I should add that to my notes. Okay, so crossbow, Avelyn. Interesting. The Crystal Knight Shield sells for 1. The Magic Knight +5 sells for 50. I wonder if it's because you can't remove the crystal modifier. Wait, lightning is 500, but normal is 50. Divine is 100. Fire is 50. Okay. Very odd, very odd. Okay, I think that might be all she wrote.
Farewell.
Okay, that should let me just get a full stack of fire arrows. Actually, hang on. The Moonlight Bow explicitly does more damage with the Moonlight arrows, so maybe I should top off those instead. Or it supposedly works best with the Moonlight arrows. I guess... There's not any particular... Like, I think in terms of defense and offense, I think I'm good so far for everything I've encountered already. So... I think the only reason to do level ups would be to gain access to new spells or weapons, so I could just have, like, parameter requirements. but I don't know if there is any that I actually care about. And if there's not, then I might want to just start pumping all of my level ups into endurance. Because if I could use the Artorias Great Shield while keeping medium roll without the Hovel Shield, that would be nice.
Ski pipe. I.
Damn. Moonlight arrows are expensive. 268. $700 for the lightning bolt? Damn, maybe actually, fuck. I think I do just get, I think I do just, get the fire arrows. Because I can get a full stack of fire arrows. They might do less damage, but I can get a lot more of them.
Are you play?
Okay.
Much obliged.
I guess, poison and fire's maxed out. The 3 standards are maxed out. Feather arrow. I can do feather arrow next. Okay. I'm just taking a little look around. See if I can find anything. Yeah, something like that would be a really good spot for a false wall. I still don't like that this door is closed. It bothers me. This little area over here also seems suspicious. Okay, wooden arrow on offhand, fire arrow on main. Maybe on the other side? And so far the illusory walls have only been just like a simple wall that fades away, and not like a whole ass statue. So I'm inclined to think that it is only walls. Because the walls disappearing is the only thing that the game has taught me so far. Damn, 50 intelligence. That is probably not happening. I can... I think I'd like to try and go for Sunlight Blade, just so I can see what it looks like. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's any place that I can buy Dark Souls that is not the remastered edition. Okay, Steam, maybe? Okay, Dark Souls Remastered includes the main game plus the Artorias of the Abyss deal. Okay, so Artorias is the DLC. I'm reading the description of the game. Instead of bonfire, it was called a bonfire? Looked the exact same and had bones in it. Honestly, having different, like, visuals for the bonfire, depending on which part of the map it's in, that would be a neat little thing that they could do. Like, probably would work mechanically the same, but it would add some variety. Or are you saying about Artorias? Oh, I was just reading the game description for Dark Souls on Steam, and it said the Dark Souls Remastered includes the main game plus the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. So just getting a little bit of confirmation that Artorias is part of the DLC. I was trying to find a place to purchase the Prepare to Die edition so that I could explore the map without the DLC. So I could potentially try and find things that are not in the original that are in the remaster. Unfortunately, it seems like that's gonna be a harder trick to do. Off the market? That's unfortunate. Hmm. Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition key. Buying an entire PSD for Prepare to Die edition. Fortunately, I already have a PS3, so it would only be buying the game. Okay, wait. Get a key, verified game key suppliers, get them quickly and securely once purchased, download, placed on Steam. Buying the game is probably more expensive than a launch PS3. Yeah, I'm looking at CD keys for games.com, which looks like it's a third-party place to get Steam keys. And it says as of well, I guess today, the lowest available price for Prepare to Die edition is $220. So yeah, that's not super viable. Good morning, MK Ultra. We are currently contemplating the reality where I am not able to buy the original version of the game for a reasonable amount of money. Also, why is my automatic chat rules not working? If first message equals true, post rules. Why would you want the original version other than the collectible value? I'm currently trying to find the DLC, and it's super hidden. Don't spoil it, by the way. Don't tell me where or how it is. But I wanted to buy the original version of the DLC. Not the DLC. I wanted to buy the original version of the game so that I could play it without the DLC installed, so I could compare and contrast. So, like, if I found something that did not exist in the original, but it did exist in the remaster, then that might be related. Yeah, and also just experiencing differences, because I imagine there's at least some quality of life things that they changed. I'm on first playthrough. Do you know worries? Okay, if you're on your first playthrough but you're concerned about spoilers, do be wary. I am currently like about 350 hours in, so very, very late game. I don't think the differences warrant any significant amount. Oh yeah, I know. Like, if I could find it being sold for just base value of just buying the game itself, like as it is priced, so like 50 to 60 at the absolute most, that would be fine. But apparently buying it third party is like $220, which is not reasonable with my current income. Also, MK, good morning, King Dan MK. Is that also MK Ultra? Are you on both? I'm stuck in the catacombs on the part right after patches. The giant four-legged skeletons. Yeah, they're a bitch, aren't they? Okay. Well, I suppose now that some more people are here, we can go ahead and deal with the Daughter of Chaos. Also, very interesting. It seems my first chat system is not working on YouTube either. Okay, chat commands, rules, YouTube. Test? Could be me, but you're quiet. I do have a noise gate in place on my mic so that I don't get too loud, because sometimes when I get frustrated, I just instinctively yell. I can move the mic a little bit closer. How's that sound? Okay, wait. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, so test. Okay, if command source equals YouTube. Okay, wait, so, okay, I might be stupid. Okay, wait. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay, so if game, oh wait, add target info. All right, hang on. I'm just doing some technical difficulties on my systems because it's currently set up to where whenever somebody makes a first-time message, it's supposed to automatically post the rules in chat, and it is not doing that. Okay, so test. Okay, there we go. That's working. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I do hope you enjoy. Okay, so if game... Okay, add... Okay, Twitch... YouTube. Okay, so... On first words... Send the rules. Okay, on Twitch message, if first message, add target info, reply to message. Why did you not work? Why did you not reply to the message? Oh, it's because I'm a dumbass. Okay, so what happened is here, let me go ahead and show you. I just need to open up Krita real quick because I'm a dumbass who doesn't have paint. Okay. So what happened here is this is the sub action that I have in StreamerBot to check if someone's Twitch message was a first time chat. And so whenever someone sends a chat message, it automatically populates the first message value of true or false. So if the first message is true, then it will continue and send the rules. However, I'm a dumbass because this is checking if the string of first message equals true. I'm supposed to have some syntax with the percent symbol on either side in order to make it actually into a variable. So, yeah, I'm a dumb fuck. Okay, so if first message equals true, then send the rules. Okay. That should work now. Unfortunately, there's no way to check because your first message is now gone. Gonna try shields against this bastard. Yeah, the bone golems are they're just a pain in the ass. I don't know if there's anything that works against those guys, but maybe I just used the wrong stuff. Okay. I did check earlier. 93 is not enough to hit the cap, unless it exactly hits the cap. But I didn't want to actually confirm until like some people were here.
Oh, don't.
Okay. Oh my fuck.
Quayla, I am.
What the
Goodbye,
fuck do you
Quayla.
want from me? I've probably given you over 200 humanity by now. Want to know the number? Is it 999? Yes, please tell me the number because it's stupid. Like 80? Okay, that is stupid. That is bad game design, in my opinion, because that is a drastic different. One, the game gives you zero indication that you have maxed it. And two, the Dark Wraith Covenant explicitly tells you that you cannot give anymore because you're already at the cap. So that's just actually stupid. That's just leading the player on and on and on and on and on. Like, even if you're allowed to keep giving humanity... No, actually, no. You should have given a lore item for, like, 50 to make it match the Dark Wraith one, which also takes humanity. Yeah. Like, either just give a hard cap, or, like, I feel like you should give a hard cap for the maximum, or give an indication that you've reached the realistic cap, but everything past that gives you, like, some sort of soft bonus. So, like, maybe you could offer humanity to get, like, a little bit of soul. Or, like... I don't know. But, like, not giving any indication whatsoever that you're at the end is very dumb. Like, that's very poorly designed, in my opinion. Because I was actually expecting to, like, get to a point to where, like, they offer to put the egg in. Your service here is... Yeah. Although... No. I would have given at least 80 before I killed him. Okay, well... Unless he was supposed to do something with these. Because this isn't an online play item, so there's something to do with this. I don't know. Maybe I have to kill her but leave him alive, and then he gets upset, leaves, and then I'm like, yo, take the fuzzy pill. Okay.
Quayla, but why?
Because you're a bitch that doesn't know how to communicate effectively. Broke up with it. True. Like, actually. Yeah, no. Based on just what was being presented to me in the game, I would have absolutely dumped several hundred humanity thinking that there's just like a really deep reward. You have to go all the way in. Like, I never would have anticipated that it's just, haha, fuck you. This is bottomless pit. That Covenant wasted so much of my time. My agony is slowly watching you get more and more humanity. Watching you farm you have to confirm you already placed thing. Like, okay, well, Covenant is gone. Maybe they could make it to where, like, once you reach the max, maybe, like, the Covenant text in your inventory changes color or something. Because I reached the maximum on my very first playthrough. Because, like, one of the first times that I found them, I just immediately dumped 99 into them. So, like, I was already at the max. Like... I guess if there was the, oh, what's the fucking... There's, like, a list of the... Like, every 400 give you another set of the pyromancies it gives. Yeah, having, like, having a bunch of... Well, even if it does do that, like, every 400 giving you another reward, it should still give an indicator that you've reached the maximum new content. But isn't there, like, the list of people in the Covenant? Maybe the reason you can just continuously give humanity is because it's like a high score system.
No.
Okay, that's stupid. The Firekeeper's soul should do something. That's exactly it? Okay. If that's it, then it should absolutely have some just... Like, once you hit 80 at the max, they should have, like you said, in Yugi, or whatever the fuck his name is, he should be like, wow, you've eased my master's suffering, like, everything else is for bragging rights. But, like, using, like, in-universe terminology. Okay. Yeah, wow, that was a horribly scuffed Covenant. That could have been designed a lot better. Okay, before I go wasting all my time again, how many dragon scales? How many dragon scales are needed for the stone dragon? 80? How the okay, you know what? It does give you the eye, so you're supposed to just go around killing other players, but fuck, 80? Oh my goodness. Oh, well, okay, 5% drop rate on the Drakes. That's not terrible. I mean, I was thinking about it, but I'm not going to do it. Oh, is 80 the cap for the dark rates as well? Because it was around 60 or something. Maybe I miscounted. So if it's 80 for all of them, then that makes sense. At least that would be consistent. I'm looking at my notes right now. You want an answer? No, I mean, I've already maxed out the Dark Wraith Covenant, so yes, please. $80 there, okay. Okay. Fuck. Without farming... Okay, I think there's like 5 dragon scales... Like 4 or 5 dragon scales down here. Yeah, that is a... Fuck. Okay, there's the 2 undead dragons. So there's like 4 scales down here, maybe 5. Then there's 2 undead dragons. There's the 1 in Blighttown. You can get the 1 from the bird trade. I don't think the red drake drops a dragon scale, which is bullshit. So that's 8 dragon scales. So at that point, that would be fucking 10 New Game Plus loops. Assuming you didn't already... assuming you're not upgrading any... Because I currently have 8. I would have had more, but I got the Dragon King Great Axe up to +5. Just to, like... Because there's a +5 there's a maxed out achievement for, like, most of this shit. But there is not for these 3. Okay, starting to see the scuff. That's on the assumption that being higher in Dragon Covenant doesn't make it easier to upgrade. Yeah, but that would be a... Assuming that is the case, it would be a very big assumption, because that's not how anything else works. All of the upgrades are just static. Although, if that's the only purpose of the Dragon Covenant, making it easier to upgrade dragon weapons, that is so stupid. Because by the time I put 80 scales into this guy, I could have upgraded 8 dragon items to their max. Because I think it's like 10 scales to fully upgrade. 9 or 10 scales to fully upgrade. Wait, why the fuck is your tail back? No. No, you do not get to keep your tail. Fuck you. They did give you a weird stone, so I could buff that. True. It probably makes the transformation better. Like, I would assume the end of the Dragon Covenant is you get to just fully turn into a drake or something. Okay, I think the Hydras drop like 1 to 2 dragon scales. I just spent 3 months farming. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to just loop New Game Plus fucking 10 times. Because that doesn't sound like fun or good gameplay. Like, I'm not gonna bash it too much because it's very intended that you're supposed to get the majority of them through multiplayer. I farmed them in New Game, it took them like 5 real-life days. Yeah, I can see it. Now, if there was a button that you could press to immediately, like, just jump into, like... If there was a button that you could just immediately reset the New Game state, like, maybe you don't go to, like, maybe you don't go from New Game Plus 3 to 4, it just resets New Game Plus 3. I could see that being done. Because if you can do that, then you can just farm up a bunch of egg vermifuge to get a dragon scale off of that. Man. None of these covenants do jack shit. Actually, wait, no. I'm just salty about the Chaos Covenant. Assuming you don't go overboard, the Chaos Covenant is actually useful. Because Chaos Storm is useful, opening up that door to get the Maggot Helmet is useful. Okay, I'm using the dark. Okay, okay. So some of the covenants give some decent items. Okay, let's get away from this warbly music. You'd have to wonder at that point whether New Game Plus scaling would go to the point that any bonus gotten would have been nullified. That would actually be kind of funny. That would be pretty funny if, like, the Dragon Covenant upgrades is effectively non-existent because of scaling. It's like, yeah, sure, your dragon weapons do more damage, but they're doing relative percent health compared to just the base dragon weapons at base New Game Plus. Okay, well, it's almost certainly faster to just farm the Drakes than to do New Game Plus. Because directly after claim. Yes. Because 5% drop rate isn't terrible. And you do have a bonfire immediately next to them. They're just mildly annoying to fight. Statistically unlikely, but you might be honestly, that's actually statistically likely compared to the drop rate of everything else in the game. Like, 5% is on the high end. Especially for useful items, 5% is on the high end. We're assuming a lot and calling it useful. Oh, well, I mean, even if it doesn't do anything for the Dragon Covenant, even like if the Dragon Covenant is complete and utter bullshit, at the very least you can still use the Dragon Scales for upgrading Dragon weapons. Oh, hey, what? Were you here when I got the crossbow at the library? It might be, but it doesn't give you a preview of the Covenant rewards, and you can't infuse dragon weapons, to my understanding. Yeah, I don't think I tried, but that would make sense. So going to the library wasn't a complete waste of time. I was aware of it, but never went on my way to learn where. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did not find the magic spell at the magic house, but I did find fancy crossbow, which makes no sense whatsoever. And the name Avalyn makes it sound like whoever made this just named it after their girlfriend or something. Okay, in that case, I have not done anything significant since, the, Chaos Covenant. So I'm just gonna reload my save and get that fucking 81 humanity back. Fuck you. My humanity. Oh, sorry, no, 91 humanity, because I had 10 in my UI. I feel that the giant blacksmith should there should be a cache of dragon scales at the castle. Like, you have all those fucking dragon heads in that one room. Like, I feel like there should be a room that just has, like 7 dragon scales or something. Preferably, like, 20 to 30. But, like, at least 7. Or alternatively, the giant blacksmith should sell dragon scales. Because, what the fuck did Ornstein do with all those dragon scales? Did he just kill them, take the heads, and leave the body to rot? Seth should not drop any, but have like 30 in an illusory wall in his arena? Why in the arena? Like it's his original molting or something? Like he used to have scales, but they never grew back? That's just where he's generally located. Oh my god. Envious of the other dragons having scales. Maybe. I could see him trying to put them on himself. Honestly, seeing Seth wear, like, a giant plate mail of other dragon scales would be so metal. Yo, what if... What if instead of having the tree that makes him immortal, he just, like, it's all the dragon scale armor, and you have to slowly break that off before you could actually hurt him. So it's effectively just a much bigger health bar, but it's more interesting than just, oh, run around him and dodge roll into the tree.
Comments.
Got the cords connecting individual pieces. That could be interesting. Because then it's not just smack, smack, oh, it broke. You would have to attack specific locations. Yo, and then they could make it to where, due to how the armor is positioned, it's impossible to access the tail until you break off all of the armor. So if you want to cut off his tail, you have the hardest version of the fight. Teeny tiny gamer piece. Just the tip. Nice. Yeah, I definitely feel there should be like a rare consumable that you can use to turn any bonfire into a warp. Like, maybe have it be like, there's only one of them in the game, so you get one per New Game Plus loop. So then you just have to slowly, incrementally add more and more to the warp list. Okay, I still don't know if these plants are just supposed to be decorative, or if they're supposed to mean something. Okay, I think that one's the, one more. Oh, fuck you. I think it's like the longbow and the grass shield. That's some interesting texture. On the other side of the windows. New Game Plus change idea for that kind of version? Oh, true. Like for master mode type thing. Also, missing texture on this side of the building. Was the PS3 just actually unable to handle just having fully rendered models? Because it feels like it would be much simpler to just fully render the building and it just is texture on everything. Because I feel like it would be kind of hard to not texture a wall. Especially when you could just copy-paste from the other side of the building. Xbox 360 Blighttown ran at 13 FPS. Damn. Okay. Guess I'm overestimating the power of fucking 4th generation console. Because PS2 was N64 era. So you'd have NES, SNES, N64, so that'd be PS2. No, that'd be PS1, and then PS2, PS3. So that's like 5th generation. him being a new game, thinking him a new game plus being that, and then a new game plus. In new game being that, and then new game plus uses crystal breath to block the seams, so you either have to hit the spots a few extra times or target other spots, which require ranged. Interesting idea. Although, if we're doing away with the idea of the immortality tree, then that does mean it would be technically possible to kill Seth in his initial encounter. I actually did not think about whether or not this Hydra was still alive. Yeah, we can go ahead and kill them real quick. I don't think it's still alive, because I think I got an extra ring. But no, if it is, we can bonk it. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave this on permanently, because I now have confirmation that Artorias is related to the DLC. Although, you know, in hindsight, I probably should have read the description of the game before getting 330 hours into it. Oh, fuck you. What's the dragon scale lore for the sake of the Seth idea? Well, Seth is a, like... Clearly they're a hoarder of knowledge. Oh, the item description for the... Wait, for which item? Oh, oh. Dragon scale for reinforcing dragon weapons. Peeled from an ancient dragon. A dragon is inseparable from its scales, and the transcendent apostles, who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragons, have crossed the very end of the earth to seek this invaluable treasure. Well, all the dragon weapons are made from the dragons themselves. So if the dragon scales can reinforce the dragon weapons, maybe the idea is Seth was trying to use the scales to directly reinforce his body. Moss. I feel that for the bird trade nest, for base game, it should be restricted to 1 trade per item. But I think for every subsequent New Game Plus iteration, the limit should increase by 1. Because once you get, like, deeper into New Game Plus, you kinda need more and more material if you want to, like, keep expanding into different shit. Or maybe it's just, like, at New Game Plus 5 or whatever, it just becomes unlimited. Body dysmorphia. Honestly, I could see that. I look ugly, so I'm going to wear the corpses of my fallen comrades. I feel bad, so therefore genocide. Okay, yeah, it looks like the Hydra's dead. Therefore, genocide. Hitler. I mean, you might be you might be correct. Interesting. Whatever this is, you can't bonk your sword on it. What? Can you not? Also, they didn't do the classic trope of something behind the waterfall. At least not that I can tell. Like, they could have put an illusory wall here behind the waterfall, and that would have been cool. There is something behind the waterfall. It's just behind if you're... There is something behind the waterfall. It's just behind if you're stuck against the... What? I don't think I'm tracking those words. I'm saying you can't see the ladder if you're on the left outside. Oh, okay. No, but that's not generally what people mean when they say behind the waterfall. My man, you're gonna... Yeah, you're about to fall off a cliff. Why can't you fall off the cliff? Oh, okay. Finally, something new. And by something new, I mean like something over here, giving this cave a purpose. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so I probably would have found that guy a while ago if I was explicitly messing around with Artorias. Bone wheel. And also, actually, just to test. Unequip Artorias, see if he still spawns. Plot twist, there's actually just like 3 different spawn locations for Onion Man's daughter, and this has nothing to do with the DLC. I mean, that guy is not a terrible fight if I intentionally take it slow. I just don't want to take it slow. Sigmar? I think it's pronounced Squidward. Okay, I'm gonna go and grab this bonfire. Because even with, like, the little loopy-doopy, I think it's closer. Oh yeah, no, much closer. If I fell off the cliff there, I would have been upset. Because I have 10 humanity in my stain. No, no, I would not have ended stream. I still have a couple more hours or so. And we're on to potentially new content, which is what you like to see. Well, it is new content. It just might not be a lot of new content. Literally doesn't drop anything, it's just there to confuse you. Honestly, that would be funny. That would be really funny. It's like the player is intended to know that the DLC is related to Artorias, so it's just like throw in a bunch of random things that spawn if you have the Artorias item equipped. Okay, no. Okay, I don't have the Artorias thing equipped, and they still spawn. Okay, then I don't know what triggered you to spawn. Unless it actually just is... Oh, hey, there's 3 spawn locations for his daughter. In which case, that would be very dumb. I would not like that. The area was loaded before you took it off? Possibly, but I mean... I took it off, like, really early. Nope, it's not the ring. Unless it's just after it initially spawns. You're a different person. What the fuck are you? Might be doing magic damage? I'm pretty sure they deal fire damage. Who the fuck are you?
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulisio. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing.
Give me the magic.
Home, Ulisio, is the home of ancient sorceries.
Give it to me.
My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Give.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words.
Give it to me.
Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide
Shut up
thee.
and give it to me. Magic. Give. What? Where's the fucking magic? Where's the fucking magic? What all did she... Let's find out. Okay, Okay, YouTube speed, 2x speed, muted. Okay, is it you who rescued me? I'm obliged. Dusk of Ulasil, aged before long time ago. Ask one thing. Home of ancient sorceries. Pass this profound knowledge to thee with their approval. Would you be of assistance? Yes. Thanks, please behind words. I shalt engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems my time is done. May the great flames guide thee. Okay, so summoning sign. I need to be human. And you even learning of where she is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you said signature. That sounds like summoning sign to me, so... let's go restore my humanity and then come back here. Okay, that is new stuff. Also, this is actually, one thing that I realized, I should probably be trying to stay in human form as much as possible, because there is always the chance that some things simply don't exist. When you're not in human form, like the invaders and such. She doesn't even sell cast light, it's like a curse spell and that's it. Well, I mean, even a curse spell, that's another thing on the checklist. I have to get all of the magics. Although the thing I'm concerned about now is that she's not going to leave her summon sign at the same place, so now I have to go and find a new location. It's the exact opposite of cast light. Nice. Okay. Okay, well. Maybe something Firelink. We do have a lead. We have a lead that is, hey look, thing exists. Oh, look, thing teleport away. But I have no fucking clue where they would have left their sign, their signature. May the flames guide thee, and she despawned. That's her entire character. No, she wanted to spread her sorcery.
Oh, hello. Well, goodbye then.
Don't. Some weird magic came to me in a prophetic vision. Who's Griggs? Is that the sorcery student? Lesser magic? Okay. Before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee? Yes. My heartfelt thanks, I am pleased beyond words. Then I shalt engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. Okay, so it seems my time is done. May the great flames guide. Okay, so it seems I have to summon them. What if you needed to do that before killing Logan? Oh, before freeing him? Well, I mean, I haven't freed Logan on this save file. So if that is the case, we can test that. Although the particular phrasing makes it sound like she's asking, "Oh, would me teaching you magic help you?" And then the player's like, "Yes," and she's like, "Cool. I'm not going to do it, but I appreciate knowing that it would help you if I did it." I enjoy your suffering. Actually, I'm wondering if it would be faster to enter through Anne Orlando and go down from the top. I have to die 2 times in Basin? Basin. What area is Basin? For whatever reason, that's not ringing any bells. Dark Root, okay. Okay, I need to get rid of these homeward bones. I don't need them. Also, one thing that I did test, which I'm upset that it did not work, you cannot use the pickaxe in order to break into Vamos's area from the outside. Which I feel you should be able to use the pickaxe to do that. And then maybe you could have, like, unique dialogue for him being like, "What the fuck? How'd you get in here?" Oh, right, you have a grapple. Oh, the fucking bleed got me. Okay, I'm back. I just heard a bunch of rattling outside. Turns out it was a possum. Actually, one moment, I'll be right back. Okay, just... It's just around the time when I heard that rattling, something started to smell like pretty bad. So I hope they didn't, like, I don't even know how they would, but I hope they didn't somehow fuck with the ventilation. Nope, I'm just gonna go ahead and teleport you back outside of this room. Oh wait, that's where you spawn? I thought you spawned it inside this room. Oh no, wait, you do. Oh, I was not paying attention to where the arrow landed. Oh. Oh yeah, I just rewound. That's hilarious. I wonder if the I wonder if the bolts from the trap, like, count like as like projectiles from an enemy weapon. Like it does extra damage on a headshot. I didn't say it stagger use, probably not. True. Okay, one moment. Okay, the possums might just actually just be fighting on the roof because they're occasionally making knocking sounds. Maybe it was a weird animation priority thing, or it would have if not for something specific. I don't know. Or maybe it still does higher damage, it's just I had enough poise to survive it. Although, looking at the stream, the game, like, unfortunately the game on the stream is really low resolution compared to the raw game. Although I think that's, well, I mean, it's because I have to stream in 720p. For a game like this one, I'm more than fine with that. Yeah, I suppose, I don't know.
I am low. I have a bright mold and empty-handed, but I could repay this place is.
I don't know. Like, I guess for a game like this, it doesn't matter as much.
Oh, heaven, but I must log. Speak with me.
Although I'm trying to think of, like, what kind of game it would be more relevant to have, like, fine detail. Maybe something that's, like, super text-based, so that the viewers can actually still read what's going on. They're missing textures everywhere, and the closest look we get at something is if the camera's stuck between the wall and the player's head. Presentation in this one isn't the biggest concern. Yeah, I suppose that's fair, but I mean, there is some, like, mainly on the armor models, but there's some really nice effects going on, and, like, nice lighting.
There you, as promised. Heading out, are you? I too will leave soon. You have great potential. Hello there. I quite
Soul Spear for 40,000.
Heading out, are you? You have...
No matter how good it is, you shouldn't be expected to pay that much for a sorcery this early in the game. Yeah, I suppose Seth's Fortress could be considered, like, around the 1/4 mark. When these also have pretty major requirements already. True. Interesting. The Firekeeper Soul sells for 1,000. My Humanity sells for 1,000. Okay, well I no longer need Homeward Bones because I have magic. Alright, okay, so I did sell a bunch of shit earlier. Yes, 4 soul, thank you very much.
Farewell. Hello?
If they add any DLC boss armor to that one guy's shop, that would be
Heading out, are you?
useful.
I too will. You have great...
Oh, and he... Well, he's just over there. That will... Goodbye, then. Do...
Oh, right. I didn't turn off the music the last time I was in here. It's either a crystal straight sword or a shield, neither of which I care about. Oh. Let me just sell that crystal. I don't know if I'm for exactly 1 soul. No, if I need exactly 1 soul to afford something, I'll just fucking sell some other bullshit. Like, I have so many excess stuff. Okay. So what for 1 soul? You sell everything and you're still 1 soul short. Then I'll just fucking walk away and just go stab a hollow in the back or something. They'll give me 200, 300. Like, there's never going to be a scenario where a single soul matters in any significant capacity. Also, I wouldn't sell everything I own, because that would just be stupid. Okay. Oh, am I stupid? The answer is yes. The Legias was hard to see in the water. I mean, I could see that being the case. That is certainly a possibility. Oh my goodness. I'll turn the sounds back on after the music has been disabled. It's probably on the ground outside of the water. You were incapable of seeing it. True. Oh, what's this? A super mega secret that's hidden behind 3 invisible walls? That's not hidden very well. Oh, what's this? A door? No, that doesn't exist. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm stupid. I don't need to come down here. Because the gate's open, so Big Hat is already free. Wait, no, I'm doubly stupid. I wanted to turn off the music. I'm triply stupid because fucking the warp doesn't count as a wrist. Also, I find it very odd that the music box in the sound settings counts as sound and not music. Also, why the fuck? What? Why is Big Hat not here? Wait, do I actually have to go down and talk to him because he's stupid? Does he automatically move to the attic because you already have all his sorceries? Oh, that might be the case. Maybe it's similar to the Chaos Covenant, where you only get 1 instance of their special magics. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? You're supposed to go up the stairs. Also, like, a quality of life settings toggle that would be good is automatically restore humanity if you have at least one humanity in your inventory. Or rather, automatically reversed hollowing. Up the stairs on the side. Ah, here we go. Although, I want my stain. Ooh, that... I feel like at least one of those should have hit me. Fuck off. How are you doing so much damage? Oh my goodness. Stop taking my humanity. Buffed by the channelers? Irrelevant. He's killing me in 2 hits. That status is reserved for bosses exclusively. Oh, actually, fuck. The channeler might kill me. Okay. Wait. Wait, what? Why is this spun? I thought whenever you respawn, the stairs go back to their default position. I guess I was incorrect about that assumption. And this silence is very grating, actually. This is how I play the game normally? Oh, with all the audio disabled? Oh wait, I'm going in the wrong fucking direction. Noise hypersensitivity? Fair. I'm supposed to be going up to Seth's bedroom. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like, with all of the audio disabled, it's just a constant ringing in my ears. Tinnitus? Yeah, no, I know what it is. It's just mildly annoying. Where the fuck is the lift? Excuse me? Oh, fucking down one more level. I fail to see why I would have to end stream. I'm also not competent enough of a what's the fucking term for reacting to things in real time to turn that into a joking retort? Not like role player. Improv. I'm not good enough at improv to turn that into a retort, a comedic interaction. Well, if nothing else, I can get shot in the back. I can get the soul of a great hero. Calling it improv artists role players with accurate innuendos. I mean, that's kind of what it is. Actually, it's more accurate than I initially was anticipating it to be. Okay, I'll turn the music back up a little bit. I like having the stippy steps. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah. Although, actually, Big Cat actually explains to you how his immortality works, how Seth's immortality works. So I figured he should still spawn in the library room. Because that could be like of help for the player. The skull. Yeah, you know the skull armor looks amazing. The bone armor. Although, in terms of like actual practical use, the ribcage chest plate is not the best choice. Oh, specifically in the Seth arena. Let me go ahead and rewind that. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's a really nice shade of blue. Oh, yeah, that's a really nice coloring. Okay, so they're Moonlight Great Scope. Okay, so it looks like there's now 4 pistol golems in the game so far. Well, I mean, I guess I'm trying to follow the Magic Man quest line. So I guess I'll just go kill Seth. Interesting. The rocks that he summons deal magic or fire damage. I think it's fire. Or maybe it's that he takes more damage from fire. Okay, no, fuck the bone wheel. I guess if I'm willing to get the trade. Or I can just punish. Wait for you to do your attack. And then I obliterate you. Oh my goodness, why? Who? Fuck off. Who gave you permission to join the party? Oh my goodness. Fuck off. You know what? No, fuck you. Fuck all of you. No, fuck you. I'm not fighting you. I'm gonna shoot you with 500 arrows from a safe distance. Where none of you can touch me. Because you're all stupid dum-dums who don't have a ranged attack. Stupid, dumb, stupid idiot. also figured out that being higher level in the Chaos Covenant makes it so that you drain more humanity per
devil?
instance. I think it maxes out at consuming 5 per thing. Although I don't really have any place to put this humanity. Five humanity per 80 human or 80 humanity. You know what? Now that you point it out like that, although the Covenant transfers over into New Game Plus, so you could, so it might be no, again, but it's never relevant for a New Game Plus speedrun because you're just going to start with fucking maxed out humanity in your inventory if you need humanity. Okay, yep, she had exactly 10. Okay, now that I'm done obliterating you, hello.
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Ziegland of Katerina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you. Oh, you wouldn't miss... Thank good. Well then, now if you'll just stay...
You know, I'm kind of tempted to kill her and see how that affects the progression. Because she's trying to kill him. Because she thinks he's going hollow. Oh, I can probably take off the rusted ring now. Oh my god, why does everyone think they have permission to join the party? This is a 1v1 fight. Go fuck yourself. Oh my god. Alright, I forgot. You can't aim straight downward because reasons. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, now I have to fucking use another humanity. Okay, yeah, I really feel that max level... Well, I mean, obviously I'm not in that Covenant right now, but I feel max level Dark Wraith Covenant should make it so you retain your humanity when you die. Specifically because that's what the text was talking about. Or maybe, like, if you fully drain an NPC of their humanity, it actually turns you human. That could be interesting. Although I don't think I've explicitly tested that. So maybe that is the case. Oh my, fuck off! Go the fuck away! I don't want to fight two of you at once. Oh, fuck. I didn't even get to hit then. Okay. Okay, swap out the rusted ring for stamina, I guess. Down into the crystal pit. Okay, and then now, until you do a jump attack, you're just stuck here. You know, I kind of wish these guys would drop something. Like, yo, what if they dropped a gold Titanite chunk? But it, like, it doesn't have a unique damage type. It can just be used for any of the colors. That could be interesting. Although, given how rare it would be, I don't necessarily know if it would be well placed, well designed. Yo! Nice, 2 of the 3. I do not give a fuck about that slab. Okay, so you could totally choose that guy. Interesting. I did not see a sign stone. No. There's a clam in the arena. Second one, I mean, now that I know what to do, I mean, that's gonna be easy. Easy-ish. Easier. I'm waiting on the curse meter. Wouldn't a purging stone remove the buildup? Let's go ahead and test that. Okay, yeah, it does. I feel that's a waste of a purging stone, though. Also, you expect me to remember the tooltip of an item that I haven't used in 200 hours? Oh, right, I forgot. He's a fucking bitch who wants to keep facing you instead of giving me his ass. What the fuck? Why is it that every single time I die, it's bullshit? But then every single time I kill an enemy, it's not bullshit? I think it might be an issue of perspective. Yeah, bias would make sense. Although I do appreciate them putting a source of purging stones right in front of the boss that deals with curse. What the fuck? That works every single time. Okay, fuck me, I guess. You know, well, hey game, how about you just give me the boss dies button? I mean, I've killed the boss before, so just let me skip it. I mean, the boss has the player dies button. It would only be fair. I think the worst part is, like, it doesn't give you any leeway at all. It's just, oh, you got hit a single time? Fuck you, you're dead. Spend the next 2 minutes walking back. I'm slowly beginning to understand the meme of just don't get hit lol. Because it's not a meme. That's just actually the only viable strategy sometimes. Because if you get hit a single time, that means you automatically get hit 2 to 5 more times, and then you're dead. Okay. Okay, fuck that 20 humanity, I guess. That's in good part because people don't want to level health. Yeah, but I've actually been leveling health for like at least a little bit. And those clams just obliterated me. Fuck you! No! Fuck you! Says the guy who has placed his respawn location directly in front of an active enemy. But yeah, sometimes it feels like it doesn't matter how much health you have. Like, the enemy's just going to obliterate you. Oh, fuck you. The meme is that you're an exception. Most people don't go to New Game Plus. The fuck you mean most people don't go? Do they not play the game? Oh wait, no, actually, that's correct. They don't play the game. They have everyone else tell them what to do. Okay, no, fuck the Moonlight Greatsword. I do not give a single shit. Damn. Why the fuck is my curse bite ring not doing anything? Like, my previous bar was much higher. Much larger. Maybe it was the Silver Knight shield? A lot of people tend to make new characters rather than do New Game Plus. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Although, even if I was, like, wanting to do new characters to, like, try out different playstyles, I would at least want to do New Game Plus once, just to see what the differences are. But yeah, unless I'm just blind, I'm pretty sure my curse meter was a lot bigger previously. Damn, that's a massive radius. Nearly double? Yeah, that's very odd. Oh. That mechanic is not stated anywhere, I don't think. Symbolize human nature. Oh, okay, nope, it is. It is listed. I wonder if it maxes out at 10 as well. Okay, well, that's not a super relevant mechanic, but I guess it's another incentive to just playing well and staying human. Or, well, another incentive to not dying. That would also explain why my quote-unquote base humanity fluctuates slightly at seeming random. Or rather, base curse resist, because my armor doesn't give curse resist. My base curse resist is 30. $40, so plus 10 per. Okay, so being human actually doesn't matter, it's just having the humanity. Okay, well, I mean, that's interesting to know, but I mean, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Okay, so 120. I had 30, plus 10 should have been 130. Oh, diminishing return. Or just fluctuates? Maybe it's plus 10 per up to a cap, and then it's like plus 2 to 1 every time. Huh? Why'd you close the menu? Okay, looks like curse resist caps at 150. But yeah, that was very odd. Oh, it might have closed the menu because I used all of the item that I was trying to use. Hmm. Okay. Although each level up in endurance only gives me 0.25 or 0.5 to my equip load for light and medium roll, respectively. I mean, I guess bleed resist is convenient. Oh, I'm not getting extra damage into my weapon anymore. Interesting. Because I'm a dumbass and I have I have no weapons equipped at all. But I thought I just had the wrong weapon equipped. Okay, let's try this again. First, are you over here? Yes, you are.
Hello there. This place is as promised. And the secret.
Okay, so I guess you have to cause Seth to go over to the proper arena first before he comes here. But at that point, the game has already basically given you like what you need.
Well,
It has given you all the information you need, rather. Where did it all go wrong? It all went wrong when that lady decided, fuck you, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna teach you magic, and then I'm not going to teach you magic. Haha, Lamau, get wrecked. Like, seriously, what kind of fetch quest ass bullshit is that? Like, she didn't even say, oh, meet me at this location. She was just like, bye. Like, at least tell me where you're gonna leave your summoning sign. Oh, sorry. Like, at least tell me where to meet you so that I can go through the trials of getting there, rather than, check the entire map again. Haha. Okay, I don't want to talk to you again until I find your father.
Oh, Mom, you have. But then, as
Okay, so Soul Spear and Homing Soul Mass, interesting. Okay, so even if you do purchase everything from him sitting here, there is 2 new spells from this guy.
goodbye then.
Lady Dusk. Why are you being a bitch? In the painted world? That would be, like, the last place that I would ever check. Because the only way to enter the painted world is to have the fucking doll. So it would make no sense for any NPCs to go there. Ooh. Yo, I just thought of a way that could encourage players to not smack every single chest because they might be a mimic. Make it so if you smack a chest with a melee attack, the top lid flaps open and acts as a shield parry. So you get staggered and then the arms come out for a free attack. So that really the only way to get a free hit on them is to use range. I never actually read through all of these. I think being human should also add like 50 item discovery on its own. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that like being human should have some... Because like, being human means you're just actively not dying. Like, with the humanity in your inventory, in your UI, you can go and retrieve that. But being human means you didn't die at all. So I feel that like, yeah, I agree with that. Being human should have like... Maybe like maybe half of the normal humanity max or something, but just it should have should have a similar bonus to having. It should have the same type of bonus as humanity, but just a bigger bump. Because staying human means you're either constantly consuming humanity, or you are just not dying in the first place. The way I imagine it, you're hollowed, thus your mind is more there. So you can actually... Things to grab things to enemies and how to remove them from a creature and such. Not hollowed. Okay. No, you're good. You know what would be really mean? To just invade someone's world and just spawn camp this guy. So anytime the person tries to leave, An Orlando, you just shoot the the demon and it flies away. Maybe, doesn't work as an NPC. You can't interact with other players' NPCs for. You know what? Fair. That's very fair. I wonder if maybe certain invaders only spawn if you have X amount of humanity. So like just being human isn't good enough. Also, the, no, I don't have it. The Red Eye Orb, or, like, the Dark Wraith Covenant, I think it's, like... No. One of the substones... I could see NPC invaders being able to, if any exist nearby friendly NPCs. Possibly. Like, Miranda... Or what, Mildred, she might be able to attack the Forest Hunter Covenant. But, there's... I think it's like the Red Soapstone. It allows you to leave a mark so people can request for you to invade them. It would be interesting, if, like, I could find those lying around. So, like, an NPC could invade. But I also don't want to just be fucking walking around with 99 humanity just in the hopes of an invader. Also, I feel like there should be something down at that area. Like, you're able to go there and fight that guy. I feel like there should be an item over there. I also feel like they should permanently die if you kill them. Like, the only things you need the rocks for is the golden covetous ring and Big Hat. Which you could also just optionally make it so that if that guy is dead, both of those are just permanently available. But yeah, no, I feel like they absolutely should have, like, back here where you can't normally see, just put like a corpse with an item, or even just a shiny on its own. Okay. Missed opportunity to have it to where if the player takes too long to stand up, the fucking rod comes out and just obliterates you. I guess it's too high up. They could maybe adjust the room some. They could have adjusted the room somewhat. You gonna drop a rock on my head? Well, their name was Dusk, so maybe they're by the dark sun, dark moon. Oh, I completely missed. As a player invader, my bad. Oh, did you try to kill NPCs? Meh. Also, don't apologize for using the game as it's intended. I'm trying to see if there's any, like... Okay, there's nothing... There is no under the coffin. Although, it would be really funny if... originally, invaders could harm other people's NPCs, but then that had to get patched. Okay, what the fuck? Ooh, Lucille! Why have you forsaken me? It was initially a typo. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna check the Chamber of the Princess, and then I'm gonna go back to the lake to see if I'm a blind dumbass. Apparently Mildred was somebody's character in testing, who they invaded with and a guide. Yeah, I think Kamikaze mentioned that as well. Like, somehow they kept invading before the game was released. Which is very funny. I feel one of these should be an illusory wall, and you should be able to go and steal something from the princess's closet. Ulaso. Okay. I'm just gonna make a backup of my save. You know, probably should have made the backup before I consumed the humanity, but whatever. And I'll just... If anything bad happens, I'll reload, and I'll just keep doing that until we make significant progress.
Well, go and get your...
If the invader issue is you need a certain amount of humanity for them to spawn, 79 should be enough to unlock a few new ones. Although I imagine if there is a threshold, the ones that require more humanity are probably more difficult. Unless it's just, having more humanity allows you to refight invaders, and there's, like, maybe at different locations. And it's just, there's only 2 invaders in the entire game. You just fight each of them, like, 3 to 5 times. It's just Kirk and Mildred all the way down. Oh, fuck, I'm a dumbass. I should have checked to see if that Ulasil lady spawned anything. Not spawned anything. If she dropped anything when she died. At 30 humanity, he replaces Mildred too. At 30 humanity, Kirk kills Mildred. Like you go down there for one of Mildred's refights, and she spawns, and then Kirk spawns and backstabs her. Like, I could see an invader being... Actually, no, this is where the Hydra was. Here we fucking go. What? Oh. Oh, it's just in the general vicinity. It's not an exact spawn point. Okay, let me go ahead and... Oh my goodness, they're all... Fuck off. Yeah, I feel that's stupid. That's super stupid. It's like, oh, I'm gonna leave now, but come talk to me again later, 5 feet away. Okay, let's... At risk of the summon sign getting fucked... Okay, now it just moves.
What dost thou? Oh, farewell, my rescue.
You saved me! Fuck! You killed me! Fuck! Okay. Hello, person who should have just talked to me instead of teleporting 5
I
feet
am
away.
Dusk of Ulisil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thine wishes.
Proper bow, nice. Hello. Nice. Okay. Hidden body, cast light, repair, chameleon, hidden weapon. You'll love to see it. Yes. Ancient sorcery of the lost land of Ulisil. Turns body nearly invisible. Although perfect invisibility is unachievable due to the risk of dissipation, the caster need only stand still for a moment to blend into environs with astounding camouflage. Repair equipped weapons and armor. This sorcery was a part of everyday life in Ulisil. Its effects resemble repair powder, which must have found its way into the culture of this lost land. Unfortunately, it costs money, so I can't use it in No Soul. Fuck. Transform into something inconspicuous? A separate stealth spell from hidden body. A skilled stealth sorcerer must be aware of his or her surroundings and of which objects are prime. This is just prop hunt. Turn right weapon invisible. Not a simple augmentation, making it dependent on the skill of its caster. An example in the capacity of Ulisil sorceries to control light. Sorcery catalyst of Lost Land of Ulisil, formed by enchanted white bark branches. The white bark boosts sorcery adjustment, but the sorcerers of this lost land are gentle and not affected by intelligence. Interesting. What? It has intelligence parameter bonus. Okay. There we go! Fucking progress! Wisdom of a sage.
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth.
Presumably that means I can cast other spells, but the sorceries themselves are static in effect. Boosts sorcery adjustment, but the sorceries of this lost land are... Oh, so it boosts the main spells, but not the Ulasil spells. Interesting.
The sorceries of Ulasil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulasil's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies? The sorceries, it is Ulasil. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but dost thou not find... If thou art in need, pray some. I wish to be... May the flames...
Okay. Fucking hell. Interesting. All of the Ulasil have the exact same required parameters. Wait, repair has one single use? Okay, I kinda wanna fuck around with Chameleon. The fuck? Oh, is it the same thing every time? Or is it dependent on location? Okay, it is dependent on location. Okay, your movement is slowed. Okay, it's just prop hunt. I'm surprised it doesn't turn you into like an egg sack or something. I guess there are no breakable egg sacks. I guess these guys aren't breakable. Oh. Okay, I guess it's... I've never seen... I guess it's not limited to... I don't know if I've seen this asset. Okay, yeah, fair. It would be interesting if, like, each area had a small pool, and it just randomly chose one. Although it looks like it's just a single. Or I'm just getting very unlucky. Yo, I wonder what it turns... I wonder what it turns you into in the Abyss. Turns into a humanity. I wonder, like, maybe it just turns you into a bonfire because... You become a pile of shit. I wonder if it turns you into a bonfire because that's the only asset down there. Okay, actually. First things first. Let's go ahead and... add this, pull out the list of spells, because I now have every single spell. Okay, so fall control is... Okay, so hush, fall control, hidden weapon. Shit scam, true. Okay, and then cast light. And then chameleon. Okay. So I have all the magics, it's just these three magics I don't have... No, I got Tranquil Walk of Peace. Okay, so that goes in between these two. This is just the list. This list right here is all the ones on this current file. Great Magic Barrier. Okay, I don't have Great Magic Barrier, which I think that's actually just sold by the lady in the Way of the White. And then Fire Surge. I actually don't remember where that is. That might be in the Painted World? And then in the list of catalysts, immediately after Logan. Ulasil Ivory Catalyst. Okay. Unfortunately, actually not. I actually kind of don't care about getting every single weapon on the same save file. This is also no longer accurate anyway, because I used some of the stuff to make the boss weapons. Okay. Depths. Yo, Chameleon would actually be a really cool way to hide a hint for something. Because you could just make it to where, like a location that's not convenient to get to, so players don't go there very often, you could have the transformation have some, like, information etched onto it. So maybe, like, down in the Crystal Cave or whatever. Oh, no, the Crystal Cave does get a warp, so that wouldn't work. I'm a lectern. I guess... No, the Abyss would also get a warp. Okay. Oh, the Crystal Cave doesn't get a unique transformation? That's unfortunate. That's also surprising, given that it is in the list of warps. Nice. Okay, so we got Cast Light. We got all the magics. We got all of the magics. We got all of them. Every single one of them. I imagine the Way of the White is probably going to be for more miracle stuffs. Just starting in one area with Chameleon and walking to another cause it to automatically change. I would assume not. But we can find out. I'm also gonna check Seth's fortress real quick. Damn. Oh, no, it just causes it to break. Okay, so there's still the two boss weapons. I haven't actually killed Kirk on this save file, so I think I'm gonna go do that real quick. Or rather, this loop. Now, one thing I'm curious about is if Chameleon causes enemies to not notice you. Because that could be really nice for some scenarios. Okay. So it, kind of. I guess, like, if you don't go into their line of sight, it works. This is such an edge case, they're you're probably still going to trigger that box. Yep. If you're not moving, I'm not for sure how you're going to get into their line of sight. I guess if they walk in front of you, so like if they're on a patrol route. No one will be the wiser. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make a backup of my save. Because I kinda am getting sick and tired of not having the barbed shield. Huh? Kirk? Kirk? I don't think I killed Kirk on this New Game Plus instance. There are enemies that do patrols. Well, I mean, there are enemies that move around. Yeah, this is the water grate. Where the fuck is Kirk? I don't think that I killed him on this New Game Plus loop. Okay. Ooh, what if invaders can't spawn after the area boss is dead? I don't know how I would feel about that. I don't think I would like that. Yeah, because you... I normally do run around as hollow, because I don't want to waste my humanity. Although... That wouldn't make any sense, though. Because online invaders can presumably just pop up whenever the fuck they want. Um. How does online invaders work? Because that's something that I am never going to encounter, but in casual play, most people would encounter. So, like, that might be intended information to understand. Like, they expect the player to use that knowledge.
Is it? Farewell, chosen.
Not post area boss. Both in wait. Not post area boss. Both in. Okay, so online invaders can't invade if you've killed the area boss. Okay, is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely just an edge case of me not using online play, because that would have definitely been realized a lot sooner. Okay, well, I still have the Tomb of Giants and New Londo. It doesn't say it outright anywhere, but being in the forest pre-sift, for example, and then post-sift, you noticed a distinct lack of invasions. Yeah, I definitely would have figured that out. Okay. And I might have eventually figured it out anyway, because well, recently, just now, I've started, like, just running around explicitly as human. So if I did that from a fresh save... Actually... Depending on... Okay, I don't even know if there is soft humanity in the tutorial area, but if there's an invader in the tutorial area, they might be New Game Plus exclusive. Because you don't start with any humanity, and it might... Even if you did get a humanity, I don't know if the bonfire has the option to reverse humanity until you get to Lordran. Or, well, the fucking Firelink Shrine. It is options are tune magic and leave? Okay. Yeah, because like you can't even level up. Ooh, that was close. That could have been bad. Okay, so that could actually be interesting. They could put a New Game Plus exclusive invader in the tutorial area. Or I guess it doesn't have to be New Game Plus exclusive if they make Stray Demon constitute the area boss rather than Asylum Demon. Oh, that's funny. The ghost got knocked prone. Okay, we got about 10 minutes left. No, wait, 20 minutes. Wait. No, 10 minutes. Are the same in New Game Plus until you revisit? That would make sense. Okay, I imagine the invaders either going to be inside the building or down at ground level. If there is one. Progress for the first time since Civ happened today. Yes. Wait. Oh, for the first time since Civ, comma. Okay. I was like, wait, we didn't do Civ today. What are you talking about? Okay. I was hoping the Moonlight Arrow would be special. Although interesting that that doesn't even aggro them. Fuck! Oh, but all my fucking humanity. Oh, I have to go. Oh, bullshit! I would have had to go and get my humanity, teleport back, restore my humanity. Fuck. No, fuck the Ring of Sacrifice. If I die, then I deserve to lose my shit out of spite. Also, I don't need the Ring of Sacrifice. I have a much more powerful tool. It's called cheating and making manual backup saves. Okay, shield does nothing, apparently. trying to think of which is better anti-cheese. Allowing the player to, like, when the player respawns, they respawn back at the last place they rested, or having them respawn at the current position. Because having them respawn at the current position allows stuff like what I'm doing. But if you always respawn at, like, the bonfire or whatever, that allows you to teleport to your last bonfire at the cost of nothing. Current position, but all enemy aggro and animation is saved. Oh, so basically just saving the... just putting the game back into the exact same state that it was. But even still, like, that's more or less how this is, except for enemy position. But it's just, if I'm right here and I make a backup, like, there's really no way for the game to tell that I should have died in that room up ahead. I mean, unless you, like, store your save files in a really obfuscated way, such that the player just can't manipulate them. Can you fucking stop? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Go slow and be safe? No. Fuck you. Okay, I got like 3 minutes left, so I'm not gonna run back in there. Okay, we made progress, we learned things, we got an achievement. The game is still bullshit. Okay, farewell and have good days.